Alright, welcome to perhaps a very troublesome challenge run. I was thinking about how I would do this challenge run, and I don't really have any good ways to go about it. Not until Ashen Cavern, at least. Um, but we'll do as best we can. So this is the melee skills only challenge run. I cannot swing my weapon using the weak or heavy attacks. I can only use melee skills to deal damage. That also includes backstabs and parries. I can't do either of those, except for situations where the parry will not cause any damage. So that's parrying monkeys and parrying bosses, basically. So, yeah. Regaining my I-core is going to be a huge pain. Fortunately, the melee skills are relatively cheap. They're not super expensive. Starting off, we're only going to have access to Triple Annihilator. So that's going to make Oliver a lot of fun. Hey, Death Killer. How have you been? You're here right on time. But yeah, back to what I was saying. The challenge run is probably going to be quite unpleasant. It's going to be worse than the casting only challenge. Moreover, earning skill mastery is going to be a monumental task. I can't exactly go after the big enemies because I don't have a solid way of dealing damage to them. You're just in your virtual class. Death Killer. Do the learning. It's it's important or something. Actually, that's only half true. Boring stuff, expectations and such. Oh, okay. So it's like one of the intro things. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you don't really have to pay attention much to that. Just, review the syllabus for any questions, stuff like that. Honestly, I got a distinguished honors diploma from my high school, and it really didn't do much for me. It did help me get into college, but I dropped out. Right, so let's go ahead and get this started. Oops. Okay, it's off. Whoa. I can button. Alright, we're good. Buffs will probably be useful as well. But that's not good. We're gonna have to rely on Oliver for this first part. Since can't be doing a whole lot of killing, I'm gonna need to actually make good use of the I-core concentrates I pick up. Okay, I can kill an enemy. That's good news. That's very good news, at least. Yup. Yep, living the life. We've got enough for one more melee skill. I don't like this where this is going. Very steadily. We're regaining I-core. I want to have at least 12. so I can, or at least 10, so I can use my melee skill twice. Oliver, no! No, you jerk! Alright, well, whatever. My cats in Minecraft? I don't know what you're talking about. I have a reasonable number of cats. I love each and every one of them. Good. I like that combo attack, dude. Keep doing it. Please, just one more. Actually, these guys are practically dead thanks to Oliver. No, what a waste. I have a Bardiche. Fancy. Reasonable? There's like 15. Incorrect, sir. Incorrect. There are 20. At least there was 20 last time I counted. Look, I just want to make sure no creepers get into my arcade, okay? Oh, there's another dude? Hello. $20 was going to be your first guess? Yeah? It is one of every breed, plus a few extras. The village nearby would not spawn the cats I wanted, so I needed to... Oh, this is a problem. I think I might actually have to run from this dude. Run! But on the bright side, I accidentally got the Plethora of Cats achievement. So that was nice. It takes like 1 or 2 to drive off creepers. I just want to be extra sure. We're actually going to rest here so I can get my ichor back. Look, I love my cats, okay? And I love having a swarm of cats. There's nothing wrong with that. And honestly, I just had them run around. And then after a few seconds, I told them to sit. So, it's not my fault that they're all crammed into the arcade. I guess they just like the cabinets because they're warm. I'm going to ignore that guy because we got a lot of mess ahead of us. Truthfully, though, creepers really aren't a problem because I've set up so many torches. I don't even want to count how many stacks of torches I've set up around my home base. Well, I gotta get rid of you. Oh, that's gonna happen a lot. Great, he's got backup now. I'm starting to see a few problems with this challenge run. Alright, well at least we got a twofer. Oh, yay. That actually could be useful, honestly. If it impacts drain attacks, well, the drain rating for blocking, that could actually be useful. Man, I remember this from the casting challenge run. This is going to take a while. I want that guy to see me too. Because if I can get both of them with a drain attack. Oops, too early. If I can get both of them with a melee skill. Almost. Stop doing that, it does a lot of damage. Well, that was very poor planning indeed. I think we just need to run through this section. Ooh, help. Help, 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 help. Oh, God. Well, we've almost maxed out the skills. That's good news, at least. I want the Vivifier and the Awake module that's sitting there. Hey, wake up, dude. The bosses actually probably won't be nearly as bad as exploring, because at least I can regain my Ichor. I've had enough of this clown. Caster, I don't believe has anything I could possibly want. Yeah, we're good. Back to fighter then. Ooh, I should have been trying to group them up. Did not want him to swat me off the edge. That would be quite bad indeed. I want to have enough Ichor available for the shield dude. Because the shield dude really won't attack much. He's pushing me further and further away. I feel like it might actually be smarter to run for it. Grab the item and then bolt back to the checkpoint. Steady Bulwark would also be nice. Although, by the time I get access to Steady Bulwark, I'll have a Fortified Zweihander. So, oh, I've got enough Ichor. But yeah, by the time I get Steady Bulwark, I'll have a weapon that can block 100% damage. So it'll be pretty moot. Pretty moot. I like that. Keep doing that flurry strike. Yes. Should be able to catch both of them. I think that's going to be the main idea, is we're going to want to try to catch as many enemies as we can. Drain rating up from Atlas is also going to be very useful. I think I'm going to jump into Howling Pit as early as I possibly can. Just for that. Forget trying to go after the Prometheus Vestige Cores. my mind is on the subject. Now we're just gonna grab this and run instead of trying to fight. Well, my mind is on the subject. Blade Dance is gonna be pretty worthless since we can't attack multiple times. We'll have to rely on our melee skills. Which, one, have a cooldown, and two, cost Ichor, so we're going to be standing there blocking for a good portion of it. Overdrive could be handy. Could be. Maybe. Let's go after Big Dude. You're falling asleep in class? Uh-oh. Yep, that's a side effect of class. Let's be smart about this, shall we? Oh, he didn't do the... I really want this guy to fly off the edge. Yeah, he's not being cooperative. Oh, come on, he was there. I'm gonna reset at the checkpoint since he's not wanting to play nice. Well, if you are falling asleep in class, pretend like your screen lagged out. Use print screen to capture a still image of yourself. And then try to post that as your profile. Alright, this guy is not playing nice. We're just gonna have to kill him out. Right. Well, one of us died outright. Okay. I'm starting to understand what I've signed up for, and I'm not pleased. Oh, he's just going ham. That was troublesome. He gave us an awake module at the very least, though. One of you died in a non-heroic manner. I don't mind so much. Getting whacked off a cliff is a very, very common death. It's almost beautiful in a sense. Hey Lewis, I need you to leave me the hell alone. If I had a way to expand my max Ichor, that would be good too. That way I could use my melee skill more than 3 times. Let's see, I think we're just going to grab the item and bail. Come up here, make everything angry. I said make everything angry. This guy just doesn't even care. Alright, fine, I'll kill your lackey. Now do you care? Notice me, Senpai. Oi! Fine, whatever. Yeah, he truly doesn't care. Yo. Alright, well, know, it takes 3 melee skills to kill him, which is why we're going to hit him with 1 and then run away. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's normal. Alright, he's about as far away as he can possibly get. And now we run. Success! Oh, jeez. Oh, this is proceeding about as smoothly as I was expecting it to. Well, we're going to be sticking with Fighter for this first section. So let's go ahead and snatch up Bloodguard. We're not going to be... really... We're not going to be maxing it out. We will use the Awake modules on this, however. Because that will let us do more damage when we're out of Ichor. And unfortunately, nothing going on here. If I had more Awake modules, I'd use it. I'd get it. Actually, I could still get it. But I don't believe it impacts drain attacks while you're blocking. I could be wrong, though. Hey, good news. So what, now it's just like introduction stuff? My name is Death Killer, and I like something that starts with D. Dirigibles. Do you ever have to do that exercise where you say your name and then something you enjoy that has to start with the same letter as your name? I never really liked that. I always sounded really dorky because I'd have to choose a word that's only tangentially related to things I enjoy. Alright, we'll aggro this dude. It might actually be smarter to aggro both of them at once. Yeah, let's do that. So I can conserve Ichor. If I can catch them both with a melee skill... Perfect. Now we just need to build up Ichor to finish this guy off. Man, I would love to be able to parry. Ooh, he tagged me with that. I know Oliver is going to be unpleasant. There's no way around it. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't have Bloodguard equipped. I bought it and then didn't even slap it on. Well, we killed, like, 3 things, so I think it's fine. Okay, maybe it was 4 things, but anyways. I have it on now. Oh, Saints be praised, I can regain Ichor. I'm gonna want a lot so I can activate both. So I can activate both poison and my melee skill a couple of times. Oh, I'm very dead. Well, that makes things a lot worse. I think I was too late. With the 2 parries that got me killed, I think I was too late. Yeesh, this ain't gonna be good. Well, I can at least buy Drain rating up. I should be able to if I pop all of these. I might even make use of the Venom cartridges now that I'm thinking about it. Perfect. Alright, straight to the boss, no interference. There's nothing left to loot. We just need to get Oliver dead. And this time around, we'll be fighting him with actual Ichor at the beginning of the fight. Which should be a godsend. I did grab all the goodies here, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Too late. And this is going to be a problem. Poison isn't going to work. Because of the cooldown of my melee skills, it's just not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to apply it. Alright, well that's disappointing. I could have honestly done a bit better. At melee skill and applying poison. But I think this will have to work. I'm doing kind of okay damage though. That's the thing. Oh, this is death. I'm gonna have to be really careful. Yep, that's why I wanted to be careful. Dude, stop. So that's my only real opportunity to do damage. Come on, cooldown. Perfect. I was not feeling that one. Nope. Mistakes. Nope. We did. Oh boy. No, I was thinking about attempting poison again, but that feels like a bad idea. Who has the most Ichor? Caster. But I can't use my big weapons. Therefore, I can't use Triple Annihilator. Looks like I'm stuck with this. You know what? I might grab up just the Hunter Core, so I have a Blood Code with high I-Core early on. Hunter starts with 30 I-Core, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't have great melee stats, but I should be fine. Fine enough, at least. Alright, I want to try poisoning him again. Oops. I'll have to wait for the cooldown anyways. Nope, he killed me. And the poison wore off. So poison's a bad idea. Off to a great start? Yeah, Oliver's destroying me. But I was thoroughly expecting this challenge run to be agonizing. So that's not really too unexpected. I've been having too easy of a time recently. I can tell right away that I am 100% going to cash in my final weapon challenge to de-stress after this one. Poison will probably be more useful for something like Phantom Assault or Circulating Pulse. But we won't get Circulating Pulse until halfway through the Cathedral. So that's not great. I'm getting hit. New problem I'm having is that it seems like I have to trade for my hits. That was lucky. This part sucks because there's only one move I can actually take advantage of. Alright, scratch that. 2 moves. I guess I wasn't mashing fast enough. My melee skill was not on cooldown, so that sucks. Wait, I can't block those. What am I trying to do? I don't like the way this is going already. Yep, there it goes. Well, if I die, I die. kind of feel like that's happening. Hey, me man. What blood code am I thinking of for the end game? Something with high Ichor. I really haven't put much thought into this run, so honest to God, I'm just gonna kind of play it by ear and hope for the best. Maybe Eos, maybe Isis. Isis has got very high Ichor, so does Eos. I don't think there's any blood code specific melee skills in the game. You can master all of the melee skills at the very least. Which should be at least a little bit interesting. I don't have to worry about stat requirements at all. I just have to have a light weapon and a heavy weapon, and I'm golden. Yeah, I am gonna need to unwind with a nice chill challenge run after this. Oliver isn't necessarily a good barometer for how difficult the challenge is going to be, though. Because I've died to Oliver with a few rather easy challenge runs. There's a gnat buzzing around. I thought I got rid of my gnat problem. Well, that means more vinegar traps. They worked wonders before. I'm just bullying him. I beg your pardon. Alright, whatever. I probably could have gone for it then, but I wasn't confident. It was still on cooldown, so it could have gone very poorly in my favor. Well, he was just doing the same move over and over and over again. Misread that. Oh, I'm gonna eat all of the damage. Run away. Carefully, carefully, carefully. I think adrenaline's actually gonna wear off. We were being so cautious. That's fine. Ooh, that was almost too early. I can cast it while I'm waiting for a good move to happen. Any day now, Oliver. There it goes. I could let him swing. Honestly. I'll do that. I've got plenty of Ichor. Because he might follow up with that. Do it again. gift wasn't off cooldown yet. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Hey, perfect, and we got Bloodguard. A nice run. Ever tried the Pacifist run? Yes, in fact. We completed it a while ago. Yakumo and Lewis pretty much carried us. Io was very useful for exploring, thanks to her lightning and frost spike spells. Plus, after you repair all the Eos cores, she's very tanky, thanks to a Blade of Blood. But Lewis was surprisingly powerful. I think he was the one we used to kill Skull King. Yeah, the Pacifist challenge wasn't... The Pacifist challenge was boring because I just had to stand there and wait for my partner to kill mobs whenever I was grinding out mastery. So it was kind of lame. That was the worst part. I really hate being inactive during games. You know, just standing around waiting for something to happen. Or waiting for AI to make something happen. Yeah, it's very, very dull in my eyes. I understand it's probably it is a requirement for a lot of different games, but when it comes to action RPGs, just standing around is not very exciting. It removes the whole action aspect. I don't think there's any challenge runs I want to try a second time. We redid the Concrete Club only run because I violated the rules of the run at the very, very end. I'll keep it posted, though. I might add, like, I might alter the title of the previous Concrete Club run. Just so that, there's reason for the second one. I might add in the words, like, cheated. Alright. Let's got that taken care of. Oh, right, you were there, Death Killer. I'm made of stupid. No healing against Mito? Well, the no healing run was actually not that bad. I ended up being really high level by the end of it, so... not being able to heal really wasn't that big of a deal. I think Mito was the most troublesome boss in all of that playthrough. Jesus. Why did I make this character? She is horrifying. Right, so... Oh, it only takes 18s to get those. Deft Parry could be useful. I don't think I'm going to need Strength Dexterity. Well, I'll probably end up grabbing it anyways. Berserker, though. I want this. I want this. And I think I'm actually going to grab Balance. Both of the balance gifts, so I don't get interrupted. Precision isn't going to be very useful to us. Precision has got very, very minor edge cases. Like, it's one of the worst gifts in the game. Level 1 Skull King, minus the experience. So, like, the first time I did Skull King, yeah, he was pretty awful. When I didn't know anything about the game or how to avoid him. Or how to exploit some of the synergies between the gifts. Yeah, it was pretty painful. Trying to melee Skull King to death at level 1. Yeah. Lois, go home. Better. I don't think there's really any reason at all to head to the depths. So I'm not even going to bother talking to Shang. Oops. That's a depths map I don't care about. Well then. I don't think I've ever had it crash that quickly before. That's astounding. I haven't even had it powered on for very long. This worries me, to say the least. I think it'll be fine. I'm sure I just need to clear the cache on my Xbox and everything will be fine. Hey, at least we don't have to refight Oliver. Because we dismissed Lewis, we should just be right back at the checkpoint again. Oh, besides Shang. Lame. Oh well. So, we have access to Phantom Assault, which is 2 quick strikes with a small weapon. I'll wait until I pick up the Bardiche. Yeah, I want to do Berserker first. Because that also has a, melee skill. Get out of here, Lewis. I'm gonna save him being gone. Right. Go ahead and swap this stuff around. Yeah, that's fine. That might come in handy. At the very least, it'll help with one-shotting. Or it'll make good use of one-shot. Let's actually put it down here. And we can slap on... Shifting Hollow, just in case. Yep, that'll work well enough. Oh, 10 Ichor. Oh, God. Well, that means I can activate Triple Annihilator twice. And then I'm back to blocking. So that's not good. I think I'll wait until I'm through the loading zone before setting up all of my other consumable items. That might have had something to do with the crash. It was too much for poor Code Vein to handle. So yeah, that's what we want. We want the Bardiche +1 and the Zweihander +1. Oops. The Bardiche will let us use the lightweight weapon skills, while the Fortified Zwei is obviously a heavy weapon. They're both pretty heavy, in all honesty. But halberds are classified as light weapons, thankfully. We want Atlas, though, as soon as we can, so that we can take advantage of the... Oh, I didn't set up passives. Thank God I didn't start fighting. We want Atlas to take advantage of drain rating up. Guard drain rating up, specifically. That will be a boon to our travels. We'll probably have enough Queen Steel to upgrade our Zwei to +3. 2, which will be nice. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, fighting all of these guys, that's not happening. Alright, I guess fighting these guys is happening. I was all like, we'll just sprint through here, no problem. I don't like this. Well, if all 3 hits connect, killing him shouldn't be a problem. But because all 3 hits need to connect, that means it's very, very, very unlikely that hitting multiple guys will work. Alright, so Iron Will was a mistake, because it's already gone and we fought one dude. See, this is why I didn't want to fight them. Because this has become Tape a Button Down Simulator 2021. Since Tape a Button Down Simulator 2020 sold so well, they've already started development on the next year. Yay. And we can transform it to a debuff Sunset Sword. I am quite concerned about my health, though. Since this is not a 100% block weapon, the chip damage is slowly killing me. Oh wait, I was focused, so I regained all my stamina. Realistically, I just want to make it back to my haze. Let's try to sneak past this dude. Yeah, I was afraid of that. plan. Lure them over here. There are so many of them. There's so many, it's lagging the game. Their animations have become all choppy. Yeah, time to bolt. Okay, well, now I know if I make it to the parking garage, they all de-aggro. It's good to know. I am 100% gonna die, though. Trying to make my way through here. Well, no, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, so minor change of plans. Instead of jumping straight into the Howling Pit first, I think I'm gonna go after the Fortified Zwei. Hello. That would have been really bad if I hadn't been able to activate that. Go ahead and kill me. I don't care. Thank you. Now everything will go back to its spawn location. I'll get all of my I-Core back that I didn't use. And we reappear at the exact same spot. There's some haze. Okay, so... do we run to get the Bardiche? Or do we run to crack open the checkpoint? Decisions, decisions. I feel like fighting isn't going to be a bad idea. Let's try fighting just to see how it goes. I'm not very optimistic, though. Come over here by Sword and Shield guy, please. Oh, right. Can't block the shield bash. This is what I was hoping for, though. Couldn't kill both of them. Well. Oh, dogs are here. Time to run. Oh, the entire Pride Parade is here, too. I just wanted Hunter. That's all I wanted. Well, it looks like we're going after this Y. We skipped to Prometheus Core, but that's fine. I am more interested in just running. Thankfully, though, Hunter has access to Blood Sacrifice. And that'll help out immensely with being able to attack. There are still so many things chasing me. However, we will have to collect all the appropriate Hunter Vestige cores. One of them's behind me, I don't like this. Alright, two at once. the bright side, we don't have to worry about enemies that can parry me. Lame. Alright, fine, I'm leaving. And there's a dog. Well, I'm picking this up. Before I die, I'm picking that up. Alright, well, that was chaotic. This is the stupidest. I don't even have a cheap spell I can hurl at them. There's gonna be so many deaths. Well, we are getting close to maxing out some of the gifts. We're still going to be stuck with, what is it called? We're still going to be stuck trying to grind out Iron Will for a while. I fear that will take 2 12s. Or, at worst, 3 10s. And I kind of really need that skill for other stuff. I knew it. This guy has 1 attack. Well, let's get smacked by the little guy, or get smacked by the shield bash. Yay. Thrilling gameplay. I wish you could get bonus Ichor for perfect guards. You know what, I was joking about him having 1 attack, but apparently that's it. That's all he has. He truthfully only has 1 attack. Alright, you clowns. I need you to give me more Ichor, please. By having multiple ones hit me, I should build up Ichor faster. Ah, look at this. Ichor generation is twice as efficient now. Now it's 3 times as efficient. And I whiffed all of them. You know, realistically, I think I'm gonna continue farming Ichor off of them until I get all the way up to 10. Because there's another white dude we're gonna have to deal with. So the earliest we can get a fortified Zwei is Howling Pit. We're gonna have to go grab the Boutique Sake, as well as the... Oh hey, we got it. These guys are gonna continue to chase me. Let's see if we can get them to de-aggro. They didn't hold interest for very long. And a fortified Zwei has 100% block, so that will probably make our lives a lot easier. Okay. Risky idea. I just want to kill this guy. And I have to go back and read all the things I skipped. No, let's just go to Howling Pit. I changed my mind. This is not gonna work. Let's just leave. We are missing one Vestige Core over by the Howling Pit entrance. Plus there's other Vestige Cores in the park we still need to grab. The one on the spike that we already saw. Right there. And then another one, another two in the park proper. Right before Butterfly. Alright, we'll run and grab the Vestige Core and pray that everything goes smoothly. As soon as I have a fortified Zwei, we'll come back to here and actually get all the things. I'm going to run over here to de-aggro all of the dogs and enemies chasing me. They don't really go very far. Sometimes the dogs will continue to chase you because they want to get off an attack, and their AI is programmed to move in to range first. And if you keep running out of their range, well, they'll just continue to chase you. They usually de-aggro after they get their one attack off. I don't like how this is going to go, but I don't really have much choice. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Well then. I can nudge both of these guys to wake them up without waking up the third guy and catching the attention of the foreman? I don't know what to call him. The guy who shouts and wakes up all of these guys. That's already much nicer. Oh, I'm at full Ichor. I want to group them together. That almost worked. I wanted him dead. I'd like to fight these guys over here so that Big Mama does not aggro. There's also the Pride Parade I want to take care of. Well, realistically, there's just one item I want. I figure there's enough guys in the Pride Parade, I won't have to worry too much about it. Ideally, I won't even have to fight them. Oh, there they are. That's why I didn't want to walk on. Hello there, friend. One of them survived. I want to get the regen booster before heading to Howling Pit. Cool. And I really don't care about Halberd Guy. It takes him forever to attack anyways. Oh. Well executed, Molfrere. I should expect Halberd Guy to waddle up behind me. No, he lost interest. Okay. He regained interest. Ooh, Iron Will's only about halfway done. Yikes. Well, let's head to the Howling Pit anyways. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I don't have enough Ichor for Shifting Hollow. Should be fine, though. I'll just swap to a lighter weapon. Oh! Damn it. This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Well, the remaining challenges I have planned would be free aim bayonet only challenge or free aim bayonet shot challenge. I'm not going to bother fighting any of these guys. I'm just going to run. The free aim bayonet only challenge and the halberd only challenge. And then that leaves just the really, really excruciating stuff, as if this isn't excruciating enough. Stuff like not enough stats run, which is going to be obnoxious. Oh, I did it wrong. Yeah, I can't get to that from here. Oh well. Let's just safely make our way down to the bottom, take the elevator up, and do it again. Not even a tickle of damage. Now, not enough stats run is going to be arduous. It's going to be quite unpleasant. I haven't done any experimenting with how to increase the damage if you don't have enough stats. Moreover, if you don't have stats for your Blood Veil, you won't be able to really buff your weapon very much at all. I imagine it'd be a lot like this run, only I'd be able to whack the enemies in the head. Thankfully, there's no animation changes, you just lose all of your damage. See, look at this. Not enough stats for the pipe, and I'm doing a whopping 3 damage. Yeah. That's what people in the business like to call not ideal. I was worried about how that was going to look. Whee! Now, I did say I won't be using weak or heavy attacks, but for the sake of actually making these jumps, I'll allow it. Cool. Oh, we could try to finish gaining mastery of the Berserker gifts here, truthfully. The enemies here would definitely give a lot more experience. I don't know if I'd be able to kill them any faster. It might actually be worse because it's going to take 2 melee skills for every Bugman. I'm not sure. We'll take a look. This run is going to be really unpleasant. But immediately, we need to go grab Guard Drain rating from Alice. I don't believe there's anything from Coco's Blood Code we want. Lightning Weapon could help, but Ichor is already, like, scarce enough as is. I don't think I want to spend more on another weapon buff. Hey, welcome back again. Oh, you're here for the next 7 minutes? Oh. Oh. Aw. I hate that. When you're ready, but you get ready too early. So you're just kind of sitting there twiddling your thumbs for 15 minutes. That drives me nuts. It's not enough time to do anything worthwhile, and too much time to just something. I don't know. It's very, very inconvenient. Man, if I had access to every blood code, this will be so much easier. Right. Well, I'll be going for a good while longer still. Perhaps you can catch it after class. Alright, back to Howling Pit again. I think after we go for the not enough stats challenge, I'll need to decide whether I should try speedrunning this game or um, doing or like trying to do the all challenges challenge, which I still think is a horrible idea, but doing a different challenge for every single boss could be pretty interesting. Could be pretty interesting indeed. I'll need to make a list of which bosses I want to do which challenges on. Right. What am I doing? I don't want to go anywhere yet. I want Guard Drain rating up. And I want it now. Give. Oh, a melee skill. Give as well. Right. So we don't have access to... We won't have access to Iron Will, which is mildly it's not great, to say the least. But we do have a plethora of melee skills to play around with. Ton of stuff that's worthless to me. Hang on a second. Let's check and see if Hunter is available. Because if I can get Blood Sacrifice, that'll make this a lot easier. These low Ichor blood codes suck. I need Hunter 3. I wouldn't happen to have it, would I? I do have Hunter 3. Alright, well, we're doing it. We're immediately cashing it in. Because Blood Sacrifice is also very useful. Like I said, I have done no planning for this run. So I'm kind of just all over the place. You know, I just had an idea for another challenge run. No buffs. A no buff challenge run. That's going to make Emily quite difficult. It's going to make Blade Bearer and Cannoneer absurdly difficult. It's going to make Mito wildly unpleasant. I think a no buff challenge is going to come before the not enough stats challenge. Who knows? Why was I here again? That's right. Oh. Hunter 3. Blood Sacrifice. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to immediately master it. I don't think we're going to be lucky, though. Even if it takes MJ18 modules, we won't have enough for it. I have very few of those, and I'm not going to trade with NPCs to get more. I know that I do want it immediately, though. Oh, it takes 109s. Oh. Is there a 109 I skipped? Yes, there is. Yes, I know where it is. It's surrounded by dogs. We'll have to just put that on the back burner. No, it's gonna make going through here so much easier. I have no idea what I'm doing. I haven't a clue. We're just gonna run, grab it, and then try to make it back. And then there's a ton of stuff we have to do in Howling Pit. I really don't even know if we're going to be able to kill any bosses this time around. Alright, see ya! Yeah, you're not wrong, me man. I finally read all your messages, sorry. I was off in my own little world, lamenting my position. Is it faster to go... Let's go from this direction. There's stuff I wanted to grab over here anyways. Excuse me. I wanted to check to see if I had a slow or a fast roll. The answer is slow. I'm gonna have monkeys chasing me by going this way. They're almost as annoying as dogs. Dogs don't have projectiles, however. Oh, why did I go this way? I'm gonna have to fight off a blood trial, too. And this is bad because those enemies will teleport to you if you outrun them. I think I went the worst possible route. Okay, everybody's getting choppy now. But we're safe. None of these enemies can climb ladders. Ooh, that was not great. But we can give blood sacrifice. Hooray. Back to Howling Pit. And Howling Pit is going to be very unpleasant, so I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break to prepare myself. I shall return. that. I had to use the restroom. But we've returned. Whoa, whoa, easy there. Oops. Okay, alright. Might have accidentally made a mess of my OBS scenes. But we're fine now. Probably. Before getting too set out, I think I'm going to wait for YouTube to catch up just to make sure everything's back to normal. Alright, showed off the wrong thing. Okay, I think we're back to normal now. Now that other dude should follow us. Yeah, I was afraid of this. But that is good as far as drain rating is concerned. Instead of taking about 3 hits for Ichor to be gained, it only takes about 2. A 50% improvement is nice, or 33%. I don't know, I can't math. That was never one of my strong suits. Jeez. Really wish I could do something besides block. Oh wait, I have Blood Sacrifice. I forgot that I had that. Alright, so our objective here is to grab all the Vestige Cores, as well as the 2 trading valuables. The 2 trading valuables will let us have a fortified Zweihander right off the bat. Quit doing that. I probably could block it, but I don't want to risk it. You know, upgrading my Zwei would also be a good idea. Yeah, it works pretty okay. As soon as we can fortify this weapon, the better. I think this is the path I want to go. Instead of turning off mini-map rotation, I'm going to just try to rely on my instincts. Oh, boy. Let's just run. Hopefully I can get far enough away from those things they won't give chase. We'll take the long way around to get to this Vestige Core. I wonder why I was so scared of that move. Right, well if the little dudes aren't giving chase at this point, I think we're fine. How did I miss that other bugman over there? You know what, I won't complain. Okay. Sure, that's fine. I really wish there was some other way I could fight this guy. Fighting him over here will prevent his belly bumps, at least. Alright, that's one Vestige Core and one trading valuable marked off the list. I guess I'm fighting you now. The real question is, where's the map marker? There it is. Yeah, I ran past it in a panic. There's our friend. I was looking for you. I want to leave. I have zero interest in fighting Grimers. That's a... Oh, there's two of them. And that's death. That's a really bad place to die, too. Oh well. Well, let's go reclaim our haze. I need to do so much killing. Haze get. This is always one of the more arduous sections. Okay, running past these guys is required. Normally they're dead, so I was a little bit thrown off. Okay, that's fine. Alright, having a Grimer here is less fine. Why am I going back towards them? If I go too far, though, I'm going to aggro more Bugmen. Alright, you've earned yourself a death warrant. Okay. Had me a little bit nervous. Alright, moving on then. We'll hit this checkpoint over here. I'm not super interested in that. Not super interested in you either. Use that to get some distance. Okay. We'll respawn here should we die. Which is okay. There's still more stuff we have to collect. If we fight these Bugmen one at a time, it won't be so bad. The moment we pick up the Bug Rally doll, we are definitely teleporting back to home base. I'm gonna go for it. I think this thing is somewhat useful. Yeah, sound suppressor, that is somewhat useful. There should still be a Bugman guarding that item over there, and I don't believe it's worth troubling ourselves over. Yeah, okay. This will give us a new... oh boy. think it's finally time to go with this. And I whiffed. Dead. Kinda knew that was gonna happen though. In hindsight, I should have just ran away until one of them de-aggroed. That'll help out some. Oh, that just killed him outright. Okay. That is the sound of one behind me. I think I'm gonna start doing that then. Oh, that's the sound of another one behind me. There are no safe places here. He interrupted the second hit. Oh, a triple annihilator can put him in his place. Your turn, Ugly. Too close. Alright, success. That will improve the drain attack whenever we parry a boss. Unfortunately, that's about all it will do. Oh god, dealing with the sea urchins is going to be a pain. Dealing with these guys is going to be a pain. Oh man. It just keeps getting worse. Yo. Yeah, more than one sea urchin was a bad move. Well, we lived. We're still in the same situation that we were in earlier. I guess we're just gonna have to be poisoned. We shouldn't need an anti-venom whenever we fight Butterfly. Oh, at least we shouldn't need too many of them. Alright, let's die to big dude over here. Where's the last sea urchin, though? I've only killed 3 so far. Right? Did I get all 4 of them? Well, I'll find out, and then probably die horribly. Oh, that can't be blocked. Good to know. And dead. Yeah. Yeah, this is normal. This is completely normal. Yeah, even if I did level up, it's not going to do a whole lot for me. In fact, it would probably hinder me more. I have too much stuff I need to upgrade. Oh, okay. 2 bug guys. Fine. Could have gone better. But we lived. We don't need to go over by the map marker anymore. So we can just cut straight through here. Ah, stun cartridge, useful. I think I want to get inside this little place and then try to fight this guy. That actually does a healthy amount of damage. Not worth it. Thankfully, his AI seems to be hung up on that little corner. He lives. Not good. Okay, that made me really nervous. Thankfully, that just leaves this section with the Vestige Core and then the Buggerelli doll behind. I really wish she didn't buff with that. he's just gonna have a fraction of health no matter which melee skills I use. Okay. That is good. Yeah, there's Bug Guy. I was wondering where he went. Ah, this is death. Time to leave. This is the wrong way. Alright, thankfully we've got the 10k haze we need to transform our weapon. Ah, I missed. Oh, triple annihilator will finish them all. Whew, okay. Let's activate the cutscene so that we can save and not have to deal with it again. Okay. So, back to home base to fortify this thing, and then we will be golden. We will be perfectly set. We can tackle all of the early game areas with only minor difficulty. Alright, who am I kidding? It's still going to be difficult, but hopefully it won't be as bad. Okay. Right then. Give me that, please. No, I don't need to transform Blood Veil. I need to upgrade this monstrosity. Cool. Alright, that should make the rest of this place a lot easier. Are there gifts we can purchase? We can get Flashing Fang. That will come in handy if we swap to a smaller weapon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get it. I don't think Foul Blood Barrier is going to be that useful. Because we're going to be relying a lot on blocking, it'll shatter every time we block an attack. It would be more useful if we could dodge properly, but as it stands, we're kinda SOL. Stun debuff. No, because we're not focusing on... I think I'll just get this, and only this. Merciless Reaper might be useful too. Eventually. Right back into the Howling Pit we go! Merciless Reaper, Flashing Fang, and Blow of Madness, all combined, will boost your damage significantly. Merciless Reaper, maybe not so much, but since we're using melee skills, I'd like to make those melee skills count. We probably won't be using Flashing Fang and Blow of Madness outside of boss fights, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm really still worried about Ichor cost. Oh god, Insatiable Despo is going to be a problem. Well, we should have a beefy enough weapon, it won't be that bad, hopefully. How many Vestige Cores have I collected so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think we're doing good, as far as those are concerned. That was actually pretty solid damage. It did take a while. Yeah, I think a pair of Triple Annihilators would have been better. I possibly could have avoided damage. Alright, make progress. I almost ran up and smashed this guy in the face with my weapon. A Triple Annihilator should kill him. Yep. Alright, we're good. Now our 5 Ichor attack is quite potent. Plus, they can't actually hurt me with their attacks. So it has now become turn-based. Alright. Oh, this is not going to be good. We'll try aggroing the Bugman separately. And hopefully build up enough Ichor to deal with the Grimers in one go. I might have to retreat back to the checkpoint after grabbing the Eagle Key. I want to have full Ichor before taking on the Grimers, though. Because it's going to take one Triple Annihilator to kill this dude. And another one to kill the Grimers. And that'll summon up the last Bugman. Yeah. Having just 10 Ichor is a bother. Like clockwork, there he is. Okay, good. That attack has the potential to earn me a ton of Ichor. So for the Atomic Crab over there, let's just kill this guy. I'm gonna try to trick it into jumping off the cliff. It's usually the best way to deal with it. But I'll give myself a little extra I-core just in case. Uh-oh, this is not good. Well, he still fell off the cliff. Usually just by running up and attacking him, he launches his little slow spit, his homing spit, and it'll take some time before it actually reaches you. Stupid of me. But after the slow spit, he usually does a, like, dash move. I was hoping the third one would catch it. I'm not going to bother fighting him. I don't feel like getting poisoned. We can easily outrun him anyways. Alright, Vestige Core to the right over here. And then the last remaining Vestige Core, it will be over by the maze. The maze with all the pitfalls. I need to remember to dodge the second hit of that. Because he can do that. And I'm dead. Yeah, that was... At least I knew it was coming. I am learning. At least I knew it was coming. I don't have enough time to block it and then immediately dodge. So I have to preemptively just get out of there. Not exactly what I would call easy. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. I was really paranoid about walking off a cliff. I don't know why, I just feel so unsure of this area all of a sudden. Mostly because my minimap is set to continually rotate, which is not the norm. Please kill him. Asses! One more will finish him. And the more I go through this challenge, the more I realize it kind of doesn't matter whether or not I have a ton of I-core while exploring, because there's more enemies than I could possibly kill, even with 30 starting I-core. And I can't really build up my I-core capacity while exploring. It would only really come in handy for bosses, I guess. I'd like to send this guy off the edge. I don't believe that's going to happen. I'm also cautious not to send myself off the edge. There we go. One idiot down. And two idiots down. Perfect. I don't think there's a good enough melee skill to allow me to get away with all that mess. So I'm just going to grab the Blood Veil and run. Ooh, that could have been bad if it had caught me. I don't know if it would have killed me outright, but it would have been very painful. Alright, let's grab up the first of 2 Queen Steels. This part does worry me. Because of these narrow walkways, there is risk of me accidentally backing off the edge of it. Or more likely, me blocking and being pushed off. This spot isn't so bad. And that's all 8 Vestige Cores. Come to think of it, there might be 9, considering one of the Vestige Cores gives you the Assassin Blood Code. But there's 8 fragments that you need to repair. That's usually what I keep track of. I had a feeling you'd show up. Can we tango over this way? Oh boy. Change my mind. I'm just gonna leave. Now, as far as melee skills with light weapons, smaller weapons that is, I could go pick up the Hanamikuro. That might be wise. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna pick up an Impaler instead. Oh, well then. Calculated. All according to plan. Let's go back to Berserker, right? Yeah. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm just gonna rest. That's a lot faster way to refill my Ichor. Oh, hey, welcome back. Finally free from Tuesday classes, you say? Each class is only 25 minutes? Maybe it's kind of a check to make sure you did your work over the weekend or something? I don't know. I'm not a teacher. I don't education system at all. That's not good. It's still not off cooldown. Alright, we'll grab the Impaler. The Impaler will work for our small weapons skills until we pick up the Obliterator Axe. We won't be able to use it on this blood code, but eventually we will. You're just in time. I've only finished clearing Howling Pit. And now we teleport back to the Ruined City Center and clear that place out as well. And I think I want to go to I think I want to go fight Insatiable Despo, whatever his name is. Two Swords McGee. I'm gonna go fight him first, because he was much more troublesome during the casting only challenge. And I feel like he's going to be a huge problem for this challenge, too. So that means Butterfly before invading Executioner. You know, it might actually be smart to do it the intended way, rather than trying to kill invading Executioner first. Simply because going the intended route, I would have access to a couple of anti-slow items, which would come in handy if I screw up too much. But this means I'll also have access to the Nightclaw Bloodveil, which is one of the best early Blood Veils. During that loading screen, I was thinking about upgrading my weapon to +4. I'm gonna do it. You spent 60 hours clearing Code Vein for the first time. Well, a lot of these challenge runs are, they're really not too bad. On average, I get between 15 to 20 hours, with a few exceptions. The longest challenge run was the Concrete Club challenge run, the very first one, because I really didn't know what I was doing. I was not as good at the game as I am now. I hadn't practiced the bosses nearly as much. After that was the Drain Attack only run. Or no, after that was the casting only, then Drain Attack only. So I'm imagining this run to take about 20 hours or so. It's going to be unpleasant. Give me +4's Y. See ya. Okay, back to parking garage for real this time. Oh yeah. Practicing the dodging for bosses and regular mobs, that just really comes down to the amount of time. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be tied to how many times you've beaten the game. Yeah, I haven't visited the Discord in ages. Mostly because I don't feel like reading through hours of messages just to get caught up on what people are talking about and the general discussion. Plus, I prefer Reddit being organized into threads. Makes it a lot easier to ignore stuff. Right, well, you're gonna die with a single one. I should have let him. I'm getting destroyed now. Alright. Now we just block this guy forever. But it did happen a little recently. I feel like a lot of people are coming from the Dark Souls series. And in Dark Souls 3, you could move while healing pretty speedily. I think a lot of people realize that well, rather, a lot of people don't realize that bosses have moves that chase down people trying to heal. So you actually have to be very, very careful in choosing an opening to heal. You can't just get smacked and then heal immediately, like in Dark Souls. Alright, time for this part. Oh, I didn't dodge fast enough. I'm playing sloppy now. No, come further. You can't really just heal spam your way to victory. Ooh, I got both of them. That's good news, though. I could probably kill both of them with a single melee skill. Yeah, come closer, my pretties. Thank you. You're so cooperative. I might even throw a tormenting blast at them. You know, let's take them one by one. I think I'm going to lose more HP trying to get them to group together than just killing them separately. Considering I take no damage from blocking. That's a halberd, Big Mama. I really don't have much to worry about. You can block all of her attacks. For the hammer Big Mamas, she has a few unblockable attacks. Which is quite inconvenient indeed. I'm a little bit concerned about her pushing me off the edge. Oh, not quite. Honestly, though, if people are having troubles with the healing, it helps to know specifically which enemies they're having troubles with. That way, you can pinpoint the best opportunities to heal. Discord is usually memeing. Character creation discussion. Huh. Yeah, blocking is quite OP. I'm glad they haven't patched it yet, otherwise some of these challenges are going to be a nightmare. I really wish I could parry you. However, that will do damage, so it's off limits. That's a move that can't be blocked. Or maybe it's the third hit that can't be blocked. One of these attacks cannot be blocked. One of the overheads. So I'm not even going to chance it. You know what? For future reference, since I'm going to be fighting a lot more hammer Big Mamas, I should find out which one is the unblockable. Oh yeah, we can also say goodbye to attempting to stagger them. It might be possible by using multiple melee skills instead of just one and waiting for it to come off cooldown. Alright, can be blocked, can be blocked, cannot be blocked, and it killed me! You ho bag. Well, now we know which one can't be blocked. Oh dear God, that was brutal. Yeah, yeah. Especially with gun dashing. Uh, you can block to cancel the forward part, which is what makes gun dashing actually usable. I just need to kill you. Let's move on. And we're back to this section. Oh, he's not even going to shoot me. Alright. I haven't really found many other uses as far as animation canceling is going. And even then, I didn't even create animation canceling with gun dashing. I had to have somebody explain it to me. Well, okay, it's more like I studied a speedrun and learned that whenever he didn't gun dash properly, he was blocking. Therefore, blocking must be an integral part. Oh god, I attracted both of them. Well, Big Mama probably won't chase me all the way over here. Little dude, however, will. Come on, man. I'm right here. How did you not just poke the barrel over my sword and shoot me? That's what I want to know. You know what? You're too dead to answer proper. Oh, he stuffed the attack. Yep. Balance up. Definitely, definitely a worthwhile passive. 100% reliable. Balance is so screwy in this game. Alright, well, I'm gonna collect that before she can shove me off the edge of a cliff. Can we move it this way? I'd rather not make your sister angry. Oh, bang! Indeed she is. I think you might... I'm thinking back to other animation cancels. You might be able to cancel Serene Stance with a block. I've only really done it with dodging or attacking. I haven't really tried with blocking before. It should be possible, however. The exploring is so tedious. And there's still another Big Mama we gotta deal with. Thankfully, I think she's just a halberd one, so it shouldn't be too bad. One, two... Dodge the third. Just like with Oliver, we can use Triple Annihilator without consequence. 1, 2... Alright, now it's time for these guys, and we're also probably going to be assaulted by Bayonet Dude whenever he shows up to the party. Oh, not enough willpower for that. That sucks. Come on, do a thing. Thank you. Not shield bash, though. That'd be really, really annoying. Alright, cool. We got a Sunset Sword for stun and one for poison, although we're probably not even going to use a stun Sunset Sword. We might. Oh, yeah, we are going to need a stun one. Hey, Big Mama. And this is the fight I was trying to avoid. But Triple Annihilator will quickly finish off Bayonet Dude. I'm just gonna casually loot stuff while fighting her. Ooh, that was some solid damage. I'm certainly learning more about melee skills during this playthrough. There is anti-venom up here. So we'll grab it. Not sure if I actually want to kill this guy, though. It's probably not going to be worth the effort. No, I'll do it, because the sooner we can max out the Berserker skills, the better. There we go, perfect. Right on cue. Okay, so now we need to decide what we're going to do next. Prometheus only has one skill I want. Phantom Assault. Severing Abyss later on? You bet your sweet cheeks we are. Severing Abyss has a really long recovery, though, so it'll probably only really be used if I knock the boss down. Against regular mobs, it's not going to be reliable. But Severing Abyss with Obliterator Great Axe, an Obliterator Axe is going to be the best option, I believe. Whenever it comes to piling on damage to downed bosses. Circulating Pulse wouldn't be a bad idea either. I really want Deft Parry. You know, let's go ahead and get stunned. I was kind of hemming and hawing it, but I think we should grab it. Overdrive, you know what, we've got Fortified Zwei, so Overdrive might be useful too. Who are you? Completely useless. And we haven't been getting anything from Coco's Blood Code for a while now. Oh, I forgot to get Flashing Fang. How... Wait, did I? Time out. What does Flashing Fang require? 2 12s. I haven't done any progress on it at all. That's fine, we can tidy it up later. In the meantime, let's do Assassin. second. Triple Annihilator, Dragon Lunge. We'll slap Shadow Assault down there. Same for Stun Weapon. And that, sure. This should go pretty quickly, though. One-shot builds do fall under the realm of combat skills. Yeah, you are correct. You are quite correct. But I'd have to wait for that one melee skill to come off of cooldown before using it again, and I'm pretty sure Final Journey would kill me. Plus, you run a really, really thin margin when it comes to your I-Core for using that. So I don't think we'll use any one-shot builds proper. Plus, they wouldn't be, like, completely usable. I'd still be lacking Survival Instinct, which is a huge part of a one-shot build. Oh, that didn't kill him. Hey, dude, fight me. Hello. Alright, well, if you're just going to leave me in peace, see you later. I could de-aggro them by coming over here by the map marker. Then we can fight Halberd Big Mama around the corner to regain that I-Core. You know what? I'm already fighting them. I'll just use this and we can run past him whenever we fight the boss proper. But no, you're not wrong, Mean Man. The one-shot build would technically fall under melee skills only. It is just a bunch of buffs. And apparently I can't grab that Vestige Core without looking at it. Ooh, too slow. That's fine. I have no idea why I was trying to stagger her. Wait a minute, I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be very smart indeed, and I'm actually going to go to the depths. I always forget about it. But getting a classic camera for Davis is good enough reason to head to the depths. I'll have to teleport back to Oliver's boss arena and then talk to Shang to get the correct depths map. But that'll let us get a poison weapon with minimal headache. I'm so excited I actually remembered this time around. Maybe with a Venom cartridge, Venom Mark, and a Venom weapon, we should be able to poison enemies a little bit easier. And actually make use of it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go get Shang's goodie box quest thing. We'll get his side quest started, and we'll grab the depths map. Head in there, grab the camera, go back and give the camera and some noodles to Davis, and everything will be beautiful. It is a lot of Venom, and I'm glad all of them stack together. The biggest issue is that we don't have debuff buildup. If you had debuff buildup and all of that stuff, you practically inflict any status effect with one hit. This is not shaping up too good. Yeah, this is death. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to be really deathly. Good start. I have no idea how we're actually going to do this. I might have to shift to Shadow Assault and just rely on that. How expensive is Shadow Assault? It's only worth 4. What about the thing from Prometheus? Phantom Assault. It's only worth 3! Alright, well, I think we're going to be using Phantom Assault. Death Parry would be nice, but I don't think it'll be as crucial as some of the other stuff. It's still pretty pudgy. That's better. That's a lot of damage! Yeah, it was. Phantom Assault isn't bad. It's 2 quick hits, and you teleport to your target, so... it's not awful. There's much worse gifts out there. I did just horribly screw up on the first attempt of this boss. Parry timing was way off. I'm gonna have to see which of these melee skills has the shortest cooldown. I really hate trying to parry that move. It's so likely for it to go wrong. The one that comes from the left is much easier. And of course, if you whiff the parry, you need to just get out of there. Nope, not that one. WTF. Healing is so messed up in this game. Wait, what? Why did it immediately go away? I want my money back. Did it go away because I landed on her? I'm gonna have to check the footage for that. I did that very wrong. Now keep in mind, we are still at level 1. So Butterfly dealing a ton of damage to us is kind of expected. Ooh, I was slow on the dodge there. I want to deal damage to her because I'm tired of getting pushed around. Playing sloppy. Can't afford to... I'm dead. Okay, well, let's try this fight again. I'm not even going to bother wasting anti-venom. I'm at just half health. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, you can look it up for me if you want? Oh yeah, thanks, that'd be appreciated. No, if the Phantom Assault animation was still going on, I wouldn't be able to cast it. That is very, very weird, to say the least, but yeah, whatever. I think I will cast Blow of Madness instead of Iron Will. And I'll just have to not suck. I'm checking it out. I'm doing it. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Iron Will. I don't like that. Stop! Why do you keep doing the one move that I don't like to parry? I got just barely enough. I'm gonna go for it. That's 3, 4, 5 castings of... Yeah. 5 castings of Phantom Assault at our disposal. That was pure luck. Too early. I also never use melee skills against this boss, so I'm kind of just feeling out how I'm supposed to do it. And sucking massively. Alright, I've reached max Ichor, so now Ichor generation is going to be a lot lower. Nope, I'm scared. I feel like it might be wise to actually level up. Yeah, that was dumb. Might try swapping back to this Y, just to see how that works out. Yep, time to bail. Okay, alright. We got info. Phantom Assault cooldown is 8 seconds, Shadow Assault is 6, Triple Annihilator is 10. And I imagine all the other heavier weapon skills are pretty slow too. I can check those, since they're all equipped here. Cooldown is 15. Cooldown is 6. So Tormenting Blast is actually pretty fast. Shadow Assault isn't a bad idea either. But Assassin has no Ichor. Let's pull out Hunter because it has the most Ichor. That on there, that on there. Oh, can't use Adrenaline though. Bummer. I can't use... Okay. I didn't think about that at all. Yeah, that's a huge inconvenience. Back to Prometheus then. We'll put the damage boosters down here. We'll fill up the rest of this with melee skills. probably still going to be slow. Yeah, we still have slow mobility, but we'll be able to block the damage at least. This, and then we'll run in there for a triple annihilator right off the bat. And if we have whenever we get to max Ichor, then we can focus on using Phantom Assault, because it's cheaper. That's not good. You okay? There goes. What are you even doing, Butterfly? We're certainly dealing more damage this time around, with much less time. Get out of there. I can't believe I survived that. I'm so scared. I'm so very scared. Ah, gotcha, finally. That didn't work. I also need to figure out which of the melee skills has the shortest animation. I know Phantom Assault and Swallow Cutter are both very, very fast. Ah, come on, I blocked that. I was hoping the crouch from Triple Annihilator would save me. Okay. Ooh, multiplier info, thanks. Shadow Assault is 220. Phantom Assault is 110 and 170. Triple Annihilator is 120, 110, 130. Yeah. Yeah, I've already had the big hit from Triple Annihilator get stuffed. So Shadow Assault is fast, and it does a solid amount of damage. I think we might actually try out Assassin then, if that's the case. We have no Ichor, but it's better than nothing. So we can do Overdrive and a Shadow Assault, assuming we don't get hit, which is a tall order. Not this attack. Alright, we're good. I need to move Overdrive. But yeah, that fast cooldown is coming in handy. You know what? Maybe this is the right way to do it. There it is. There's knockdown. Will stun do anything? I don't think it will, but it's worth trying. Yeah, I think Shadow Assault's the way to go for this. Wait, what am I doing? I already know... I'm such an idiot. I already discovered during the last playthrough that Butterfly is immune to status effects. At least the early game status effects. She might be weak to slow and inhibit, but I just don't know off the top of my head. Are you gonna do a thing? Alright, thank you. I do not like that. I hate trying to parry that move. You have to be really close. That was narrowly avoided. What is the max I-core? 30? Alright. Ooh, I should have been hit there. I won't complain, though. Well, this is awkward. Thanks for the info meme. Like, knowing all of the cooldown information has made this fight much simpler. This is going to be troublesome now that I've hit the max I-core cap. Ooh, that was close. But we're steadily chopping her down. Alright, so Iron Will was a bit of a waste. Ow! She hit me! Good job. Good for you, Butterfly. Alright, would you please stop spamming that? Well, she moved before using it. Thank you, jeez. And we're back to Spam Central. I really should switch back to Phantom Assault. You know what? Swapping blood codes mid-fight might actually reset the Ichor account. Oh, max Ichor, which means I'll be getting a ton more Ichor during this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, look at that! We'll be getting a lot more Ichor for each parry now. Assuming she'll do moves I can parry. Alright, maybe not. The game knows it's not going to give me a boosted Ichor amount. Well, I've made it this far. I'm not going to do anything too reckless. I did not feel comfortable about that. I'm okay with that one, though. Shadow Assault is faster, though, in terms of recovery. I was too slow. I just got hit with the full beans of that one. Okay, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. I think for Slimy Stripper, I'm going to have to use exclusively Shadow Assault. Have at thee. That was a relatively close range snaking attack. I'm feeling really, really, really reckless. You know what? No. Let's, rather than use what little life we have, let's use one of those. Perfect. Yes! And we got Phantom Assault. Sweet. We got this! Yeah. You are correct, me man. Indeed, we did get this. Okay, success. Awesome. Now we can put Phantom Assault on Assassin. And that'll give us a cheap skill we can use on that one too. Don't actually need to talk to Ladyface over there. That was all we wanted presently. Back to Assassin then. No. No. We want Atlas. Because we want Flashing Fang. Replace this. Flashing Fang is going to make the Insatiable Despo fight a little bit easier. We can... Well, no, it won't. This fight's just going to be all around unpleasant. You can't really parry him. At least I'm not aware that you can parry him. His So it's just going to be a lot of blocking. A lot of blocking. And praying that he doesn't do anything too crazy. And because it is going to be a ton of blocking, it's going to be... It's going to be rough. I'm not sure if I can manage it today. But we killed Butterfly. That's the important part. We've also looted... we've also looted the other place pretty thoroughly. Man, it really comes down to Insatiable Despo and Slimy Stripper. No, that's right. We were gonna go. We were gonna go jump into the depths to grab something for Davis. Although honestly, I don't use half of the trading valuables I pick up. So we might be able just to swing it without bothering. All the same. I think we definitely have enough time to try to go after Slimy Stripper. Maybe, I don't know. Like, both of them can be very troublesome. But at least you can parry Slimy Stripper. I think I'll go get the Venom buff. And then teleport back to... Oh, go get a Venom weapon. And then teleport back to Howling Pit and give her a run. Yep. Fun fact, you actually need him to tell you to go look for the materials. He needs to remind you to look for the materials before the materials actually show up. It's kind of annoying. I guess it's to... I guess it's to emulate the sensation of scouring everywhere and then scouring it a second time and then finally finding it, what you were looking for. You know, looking once, going back to someone, I can't find it, and they tell you, go look again. And so you look again and you find it. Which is just annoying in real life. I don't know why they would want to simulate that. But you can bypass that by just talking to him and having him remind you of to go get the item. I like to imagine that you talk to him and you're like, yeah, I'll go to the depths. And then you just stand there and stare at him. And he's like, dude, I really need you to go to the depths. Okay, fine. But we're only here for... we're only going to be here for grabbing the classic camera. And then we're going to bolt. Not even going to bother trying to fight Oliver a second time. In fact, we won't even really be killing anything here. Yes, it's this way. Okay, I'm about 80% sure it's this way. This is a depths map from the demo. Yes, memory has served me well. Which is actually different than the depths maps from the network test. The network test took place in Town of Sacrifice. Whereas the demo, as you can see to this day, takes place here. This area is much smaller. Maybe that'll be useful? We will be blocking a lot, and we aren't going to be using our launch attack. So... Maybe. Maybe I will make use of some of the normally boring and useless buff skills. Because I don't think it counts as depleting your focus gauge if you use a melee skill. Using spells doesn't deplete your focus gauge, as far as I know. Only attacking with weaker heavy attacks. Oh, Hermes? Ooh. You know, I never really thought about that. Hermes being the messenger of the gods and the only one to traverse the land of the living and the land of the dead. Did not think about that. Yeah, I want to exchange. Give him noodles. And a camera. And receive that. Yep, peace. And that means... Oopsies. We can give her the well-worn tool for 3 friendship points. And then some other stuff? I don't know. I don't know what else we're going to give her. Oh, wow. She actually liked that. She liked it more than I was expecting it to. Normally I'd give her the Bugger Rally doll. And then we'll just give her the coin. Outstanding. We're not going to... We don't really have enough cash to reasonably upgrade both of these. You know, there's no point in being stingy. I've got... I've got a hefty amount of haze that I'm not using. Hey, I just need to buy 4 more Queen Iron from Coco, and we can have both of those at +3 as well. Well, I slapped my mic, swatting at a gnat. How cheap is this? It would take all of our cash again. Okay. I don't know if there's a whole bunch of Queen Iron in Dried Up Trenches. But that's fine. I usually don't pay much attention to symbolism when it comes to video games, unless it's really blatant and it's hard to miss. It just usually flies right over my head. I need a bit of cash. The enemies in Dried Up Trenches will die easier. They should die to a single triple annihilator. I could farm in the depths, but it's the depths maps I have available to me would be wait, where's Town of Sacrifice? I'm trying to remember where you get the Town of Sacrifice depths maps. It might be in here, within Dried Up Trenches itself. I really don't have any reason to go to the depths if I can pull off the farming I need to while going through the story areas. It shouldn't be too required. Hey. Now, if I was, like, if it was a normal playthrough, and I was able to, you know, like, swing my weapon normally, instead of having to be bound to some wacky rule set, then I would definitely do a bit of farming in the depths for some quick cash. I'd activate a blood trial and just clear it out, and that'd give me plenty of resources. Presently, however, because I can't use weak and heavy attacks, I can't quickly deal with enemies. Yeah, I got stuffed. Alright. I need to leave now. Or I can die. Or I can die. See, I'm struggling enough, even with the story areas. Heading to the depths might not be the wisest choice. Honestly, I just usually avoid going there. Oh, this one's got more than just one move. Stop the presses. Yeah, that guy's coming after me no matter what. And I'm gonna kite him back this way. I thought I was blocking. Thankfully, the guys here are quite weak, so a single triple annihilator will finish them off. Ah, why did I buy Queen Iron if I was just going to get the most drops from here? Oh well. Not that big of a deal. I'm really just most interested in upgrading my weapon presently before calling it a day. Yep. I was like, I don't want to fight on this bridge. I don't want to fight on this bridge. I'm going to get pushed off. And it was too late. Yeah, get ready for a lot of death in this playthrough. A lot of death. As is usually the case whenever I can't fight normally. A free aim bayonet challenge is just gonna be worse. I heard this guy run away. My biggest problem is that I just get impatient. Yeah, I've got both drain passives in there. Alright. He delayed his attack this time around. Dude, come on. Hello? Thank you. I guess he really wanted to do that move and wouldn't do it if I was too close. So weird. you've fallen off that same place. Yeah, getting caught with one of his slower knockback attacks will definitely send you flying. This attack will send you flying. Yeah, fight me down here where the other guys can't reach us. Yep. Come on, you want to run over here and stop me from getting away. Or he'll go the long way around. Okay, you weirdo. Yeah, they're definitely broken. Oh, shoulder bash can't be blocked. Have to keep that in mind. Oh, camouflage is good. Hey, you're not allowed to patrol that far away. See, in situations like this, the focused weapon buffs would actually come in handy. Yeah, it doesn't chew up focus at all. So maybe that is the way to go. If I use the Venom weapon buff from Darkseeker, the Venom buff passive could actually be decent for bosses I really, really need to poison. It'll help extend the otherwise short-lived Venom, the standard Venom buff. "109s for days." Right. 2-for-1 special. Ooh, and I got Ichor Concentrate. Very, very handy. Alright, well, you're boring. You fight me. If I can group both of them together, that'd be beautiful. I beg your pardon. Yep, that was a stuffed triple annihilator. From what? I'm not sure. Oh, he pushed me farther away from this guy. Right, well, you take too long to attack. So I'm gonna get Ichor from this fella. And just kind of hope I can catch the other guy with collateral. Oh, we got friends. Didn't even notice the other one creeping up behind me. Alright. Making good use of the melee skills, killing multiple opponents. And now I hide. Because this guy actually frightens me a bit. that shoulder bash that worries me. Yeah. Yeah, guard rating up is what makes this run not tragically dull. Same for the casting only challenge. I'm too close, so he's just going to continually spam that move. There we go. That was perhaps a little bit overkill, but I got the job done. Oh. Surprise! You can't block that move. Surprise. This is dumb. Alright, hello, little girl. Hi. Good kitty, derp derp. The game is like, just use your skills. I will. Oh, we've got company coming up quick. I need to leave. I could try running. The pathways are narrow, so it's unlikely that it'd be ambushed by multiple opponents. I'm very tempted to allow parrying just so that it'll speed up exploring. Because my god, this is annoying. I think it's going to take the rest of the scheduled streaming time just to recover my haze. I was hoping I could make it to at least the first checkpoint. But, yeah, it doesn't seem too likely. Not filled with confidence. Alright, well I didn't aggro the other guys, so I can at least get rid of this dude in peace. Hey, you got a fan, derp derp. Allow parries! Yeah. Please allow parries. I'll think about it. Because this is arduous. It would be a very clear violation of the rules just because I lack patience. And I really, really don't want to have to come back and do this challenge again because I wasn't pleased with how I cheated. Alright, well there's a big group of you, so I'm going to throw out one of these. And I only hit one of them. Oh, no, I am not going to die. Not like this. He's going to chase me to the ends of the earth. Or not. We're good. Alright, well this is going a little bit rockier than last time. I'll think about allowing parries or not. The deal is that parrying does a lot of damage. I could just roll with a Blood Veil that has no stats, so therefore I would have... use a Blood Veil I don't have stats for, so that my parries do basically nothing. And I'm not sure how that would actually impact the melee skills. It could just completely nerf them. I'm not sure. It is technically a melee skill. I disagree. It is a parry. It does a lot of damage and regains Ichor. I'll have to check and see if parries were allowed during the casting only challenge. I don't think they were. Like, I honestly believe I just sat here and blocked every enemy. I could be wrong. Basically, this is just like a more difficult version of that challenge anyways. Alright, this guy has a great sword I'm not too worried about. It's the shoulder bash that makes me nervous. It sends me flying and can be blocked. If he wants to keep doing this though, I'm fine. Ow. Now we can get all up in this thing's face and regain all of our Ichor. Thanks to this little attack. Hits 3 times if you're close enough. It really won't be so bad whenever we get to Ashen Cavern, because then we'll have access to Blood Grab, which will speed things up significantly. Same for Cleansing Light. As soon as we get Cleansing Light, we'll be able to use Blood Sacrifice more efficiently. Expertly done. Oh, I think that's both of them. Well, if Clifford, the big red jerk, comes around the corner... No, we're fine. Alright. I was going to say I'm going to bolt. Alright, so that attack cannot be... Oh wow, he just has so many unblockable moves. That overhead is fine. It's whenever he runs at you, that's when it's not fine. Or if it just goes around behind your guard. You know, this dude's dangerous. I think I'm gonna just get rid of him. I don't feel like dying again. Oh, no. Please. I'm going to build up as much Ichor as I can before having to fight Bayonet Dude around the corner. That's good enough. I'm going to block his opening shot anyways. Or I could be really unlucky and have to fight one of those guys. I want to hit him with that because it covers more distance and does a lot of damage on the first hit. Alright, Greatsword Dude's not so bad. That scared me. I'm running. You're too slow. I feel like I'm gonna die here. That was supposed to knock him down. I felt death was coming for me quickly. Oh, no. Check this out. Blood Veils do impact your drain rating. See, drain attack, physical damage, has both base damage as well as scaling. If I swap to a Blood Veil that I don't have stats for, down to 18 physical damage. So, the drain rating is absolute garbage in addition to that, but parrying and backstab damage isn't influenced by your Blood Veil. Now, the amount of Ichor you get from your Blood Veil, that I'm not 100% sure on. It's possible during you get more Ichor for using a parry with a high drain rating veil compared to a normal one, but it also gets really, really weird once you hit the max Ichor cap, so it's just strange. It is very strange at all. Yeah, I did manage to die right next to the missile, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, my defenses will also be complete garbage. See, look at that. Slash, crush, and pierce defense, 3. That's why the not enough stats run is going to be awful. It's going to be so bad. So unpleasant. I think you can get away, like, I'd only be able to get away with fighting Oliver with a normal Blood Veil. And then I'm going to have to swap to one in Ruined City Center that doesn't have enough stats, which will either be Nightclaw or GXH Assault. Oh, or I'd just be stuck with Blue Hounds. Now I'm curious. Oops, wrong one. But a not enough stats run, that one is going to be just painful. Right, well, Prometheus is another... Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to roll with Berserker and then Hounds for the earliest Blood Veil I won't have stats for. But honestly, I kind of don't want to keep going today. This challenge run has kind of drained me a bit. It's one of those annoying challenge runs that's going to take forever. Just because the rules prevent me from attacking normally. But, oh, I need a thumbnail for next time. Before I forget. Oopsies. Let's aggro this guy, and then get a thumbnail of us going for a melee skill. Probably Dragon Lunge. Something like this? Yeah, this is a good enough thumbnail for next time. Big old sword going whoosh whoosh whoosh. A guy very panicking trying to cast a spell to stop me in time, which he'll probably pull off. Yeah, low damage with not enough stats and no defenses. It's probably going to be the most difficult challenge run I've undertaken. which is kind of why I want to do the no buffs, run first, which won't be as bad. I'll be able to use melee skills and I'll be able to use spells. But I would get completely train wrecked since I won't have any kind of elemental or physical defense buffs. The damage, that's not so bad. I've beat the game with low damage weapons before. It's it's long, but it's not an absolute deal breaker not having very good weapon damage. So, yeah. But before any of those, I'm gonna do halberd only, because this one's gonna put me through the ringer. Right. Well, let's go ahead and kill this guy, and then finish off the stream for the day. He survived. Can you just tank all of his attacks? That's the next question. I think you can. Yeah, just die now. Okay, well then. I will see you next time. Pipe has at least 170 by endgame. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing like 1 or 2 damage the entire time through. Unless I can figure out something clever. But it might be possible. If it turns out to be not possible, like if I spend 2 days on Oliver, I'll change things around. But it'll be the ultimate test of my skills. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Farewell. Bridge. I'm not sure if how much bridge will do if I don't have stats. Ooh, actually, yeah. Let's take a look before I just leave altogether. Yeah, the light stats will drop dramatically. Bridge is a multiplier of your light stat, so bridge is not gonna be great. It would take me up to like 10 damage instead of 1. But yeah, that's for future pseudo to worry about. I'm actually ending it now. Goodbye.